Hello, everyone. Happy Friday. I'm a little discombobulated. You are shocked. I know. But I was really heavily in the zone working on content and things. And then I was like, I have 2 minutes. So I did not get anything to drink. I did not get any snacks. Didn't do bad. I'm not prepared. But that's okay. Hi, hello, welcome in. Let me know what you're up to this weekend. What are you reading? All of that good stuff. I am reading my favorite holiday, which I'm obsessed with, you guys. Single Dad, Fake Dating, Lauren Blakely. Obsessed with her. Just take all my money. Honestly, truly. But I'm currently working on a video for TikTok for all the books I bought on Audible, because if you guys don't know about the Audible sale, what are you doing? Because truly, it's really good. If you enjoy audiobooks and you want to get some books that you can't get for free, I did some damage. I did a little bit of damage. So according to Audible, I have 2.5 hours left of this book. So that is the game plan. If I somehow magically finish, I doubt it. We're going to see. I should also be reading Keeping 13. And I want to start Beg, Borrow, or Steal soon-ish. I have a lot of arcs to get through in January. And I tend to be like, oh my gosh, January is so far. January is not that far. It is not that far. So we're going to see. I'd love to say that we can stay here for a long time. But the issue is that I have a super long day tomorrow. I have to be up probably around 6. So can't stay up too late, but we're going to see what happens. We're going to see. So that's where I'm going to start with this book, and then we're going to continue on. I think that's it, honestly. Not much is new with me. Truly, I am just trying to figure out content, get consistent, make sure my calendar is pretty well structured. That's about it right now. Most of my work for this weekend is actually done, so I can focus just on my content and not on other authors' content. So that's really exciting for me. And I need to read. I don't know. I feel like I have so many books that I'm supposed to read, and there are just so many books that I just want to pick up instead. But one of the things I definitely have to do is I have to get caught up on my reviews, which here's the thing. If I'm just talking you and me, I can review the book for you, right? So my favorite holiday, read it. That's my review right there. Read it. It's so good. It's funny. It's quirky. It is lighthearted. It's a perfect holiday book. You're going to enjoy your time. It's light and easy, but also it's got a full cast. It's so easy for me to just sit here and yap at you and tell you what I love about the book. Trying to put my thoughts down in writing and get across the same vibe, it just does not work for me, right? It sounds so dry and so boring. And so I struggle more to write my reviews than if I could just submit a video like this being read it, do it right now. So that's why I put off writing my reviews, because I overthink it. That I need to work on. Okay. Viviana's here. Hello. Be reading Les Miserables. Oh my gosh, man, emotional damage right there. Let me start a new note. Okay, hold the phone. Is reading. Okay. Yeah, I've seen not the play. I saw the movie. Hello, Brooke. How's it going? Hello, Lily. Having a heck of time. Finding free time. Trying to finish The Wife Stalker. Ooh, I do enjoy Liv, though. Let's see this. Okay. It says, it's a gripping and suspenseful read that will captivate fans of psychological thrillers and mystery enthusiasts who enjoy complex, twisty stories that explore the darker aspects of human nature, family dynamics, and the blurred lines between love and obsession. I like this. I'm here for this. Let me see. I gotta make sure I write this down. I have not read nearly enough thrillers this year. I don't know why I've been slacking, but that's just my life. Hello to Neil. Hello, Lily. How are you? have some chores now that work is over and want to listen to some audio, but need to go through my borrowed reads to see what I'm in the mood for. That's fair. Let us know if we can help you. Hi, Jennifer. Going to be mostly working on my final project due Tuesday. I also have to film day 6 advent calendar. And in between, I'll start a new Christmas cozy mystery. Oh, love this. I love this. I hope you're loving your advent calendars, by the way. Going to be reading more of Not in Love by Allie Hazelwood, hoping to make some headway during sprints. Ooh, okay. That's fun. You guys, speaking of Allie, I just got offered the Arc of Deep End. Do I read it? Do I read it, you guys? Should I? I don't know. I'm starting a fire in the sky. Oh, I've seen this cover before. I don't know why, in what reference, but like I have seen this before. It's a captivating read. Oh my gosh. I need caffeine if you can't tell. It's a captivating read for fans of fantasy romance, particularly those who delight in enemies to lovers tropes, magical worlds, and intricate political intrigue, as well as those who crave a strong, complex heroine with a hidden destiny. Wait, ooh, I love everything about this. Is it YA though? Did it say YA? I need to know if this is YA. It doesn't tell me. I'm trying to do my best to like kind of steer clear of that. Not that there's anything wrong with it. I just feel like I might be aging out of that finally, which I never thought would happen. My favorite. Oh, yay. I hope you love it. What I love the most about the audiobook is that it is a full cast and it's got so many narrators that I absolutely freaking love. It's got Teddy Hamilton, Jason Clarke. It's got Samantha Brentmore, Connor Crass. Like so many of my favorites are in this book. Oh, I love it. Whoops. Hello, Jen. I'm waiting for my hubby to get home with our Chinese food. Amazing. Amazing. I was asking my husband if he'd bring me home DQ because they have like that small like meal deal, you know what I mean? Where I can get chicken tenders, fries, and a hot fudge sundae for like, I don't know, $8, $7, somewhere. What more could I want? Then I'll be finishing Siege and Storm. Oh man, how are you feeling about that series? Tell me all the things. Hello, Glenda. How are you, my friend? I'm doing good. How are you? Also, I read thrillers for most of October. I discovered I love Frida McFadden. Brooke, we should talk about this. I mean, obviously, if you saw my video for The Boyfriend, I'm sorry. But all around, her books are a wild time. But I'm good, my friend. I am good. I can't complain. I am just navigating life, trying to figure out all of my life plans for 2025 because if there's one thing you should know about me, I love the idea of a clean slate, a fresh start. It is highly motivating to me. So I love figuring out ways I can challenge myself. Like, what are my big goals? Because I like to set attainable goals, but then I also like to have my crazy, outlandish, like holy, like guacamole goals. So I'm having a lot of fun, like looking into that and trying to figure out like, what do I really want to challenge myself with? And also just like what's really important to me in 2025. I am somebody who wants to do everything. And so then I don't do things relatively well because I'm stretched so thin. So I really want to narrow it down. Anyways, nobody asked this. Nobody asked this. I am so sorry. I go off on so many tangents. We're moving on. Hello, Christina. I will hydrate when I get up and get all of my beverages. Check the laundry. I'm done with laundry. Haha. Wrap the like button. Thank you so much. Oh, Christina, you're so sweet. Hello, Sarah. Hooray. I mean, hopefully it didn't interrupt your filming. I'm excited to see whatever you're filming, but I'm happy you're here. And I'm also happy that notifications work. Hi, Steph. Home from work. Found out I got Employee of the Month. That is amazing. Way to go. So they let me pick out a $25 gift card of my choosing. Of course you did. Of course you went Barnes & Noble. The question now is, do you know what you're going to get? I will be at Half Price Books and Barnes & Noble tomorrow, but do I need anything? Probably not, because I already got my copy of Quicksilver at Target. So I might just be going for vibes. Although Half Price Books could convince me. You know I love to get a book when it's on a sale, so maybe. Lots of highs and hellos. Reading Whiskey Business. I don't know if I know about this book. by Elliot. This one. Okay, I feel like maybe I've seen that cover. Like, it looks so familiar. The issue is that, like, once an artist becomes popular in the book community, a lot of authors will use them, and so then covers start to look the same. The ratings are a little all over the place, but let's see, what's it about? I mean, it looks like, at first glance, I thought cowboy, but it's not cowboy. It is a delightful read for fans of lighthearted, humorous, and emotional romance stories, particularly those who enjoy Grumpy Sunshine, I do, and are looking for a charming small-town Scottish setting with a dash of rivalry turned romance. Oh, I'm sad that you're feeling meh about it, because, like, that sounds like something I would pick up, you know, but unfortunately, they cannot all be winners. Let me see. Lots of highs and hellos, and yes, congrats to Steph. Absolutely. Lots of highs and highs. All right. Well, we're saying hello to each other. I'm going to get set up for our first sprint, hoping to finish an echo in time. Okay. Let me look this up real quick. An echo in time. It is captivating read for anyone drawn to captivating stories. I hate when they do that, when they say the word twice in the same sentence. About self-discovery, healing, and the transformative power of confronting the past, making it perfect fit for readers who crave emotional depth and a journey of personal growth. I like the cover. I like the idea of self-discovery and healing. I'm always a big fan of those. So hopefully you do finish that. That would be awesome. Lots of hellos. Hello, I'm reading, A Holly Jolly Ever After. I have to figure out where this is in the series because I get so confused. Ever After. It's book 2. Okay. You know what's ironic is my friend is actually reading this one right now too. Ever After. I really want to read it, but I don't know. Because, like, with the first book, I actually really enjoyed the first half of it. I thought it was, like, really entertaining. And then the second half just made it really end on a weird note for me. So I'm nervous that these authors just, like, that's going to be their formula where I'm going to like the beginning, but then not like the ending. And I don't know what to do with that. We'll see. Just popping in to say hi. Hello. I had so many things to do over the past 2 days and I did none of those things and read instead. I finished Howl for a Gargoyle today, but it's 10 p.m. here. Okay, no worries. I hope you love that book. I'm definitely looking into that. Hi to Glenda. Gonna edit in the first sprint and hopefully get a little reading done too. Yes, we've got this. It has 2 timelines and a mystery. Oh, okay. So it's good so far. Hi to Haley. Hi, hello to everyone. Okay. And I've got this new backdrop because I wanted to stick with, like, winter, but I want, like, cozy, dark vibes. I don't know why. I just do. So this is what we're going to go with. But I will see you all in 90 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did your sprint go? I have 55 minutes left in this book. I probably could have done better, but honestly, not bad. Not bad. I'm still having a really good time. I think I'm just kind of like in this weird space right now where like I don't want to read, but yet I do. I don't know what I should do. There's a part of me that's like, maybe I should watch TV, but there's really nothing I want to watch. And I could catch up on BookTube, but there's so many videos to watch on BookTube, and I don't know. It's always like that weird, I feel like on Fridays and on Sundays, I always have this like weird energy where I'm like, what should I do? I would love to film, but unfortunately, it looks like the whole weekend is going to be super gloomy, which does not make anything easy whatsoever. So this is the reason I just despise winter, is like, as a content creator, what am I supposed to do? And don't get me wrong, I have ring lights and all that good stuff, but like, I just don't like artificial light. It doesn't look as good to me as like having natural light. Me. Also, having ring lights and stuff, if you can see just my computer, you can see my computer in my glasses. So like, same thing with ring lights. It all shows up here, and that drives me crazy. All right, where did we leave off? Because there was lots of chatting happening, which I love. Oh, thanks, Glenda. Oh, hold on. My animals are upset with each other. Sorry. Hello, Jean. Trying to get a little bit of my book read. Perfumist of Paris. Ooh, I like the cover, and it looks like Kelsey's read it. Let's see. For readers who have ever been captivated by the romance of Paris, the richness of Indian culture, and the unbreakable bonds of family, The Perfumist of Paris is a must-read. An uplifting tale of a woman's journey to find her place in the world, where the scents of the city and the whispers of her heritage converge. Okay. I really like this cover. Hello, I'm new here. Hi, hello. I'll be finishing up the last 50 pages of Our Share of Night. Our Share of Night. Oh, okay, this one. Ooh, okay. It's horror. Let's see. For readers who are drawn to dark, atmospheric, and suspenseful stories that explore the complexities of family, identity, and the human condition, Our Share of Night by this wonderful author is a haunting and challenging novel that explores the occult and the horrors of Argentina's past, weaving a tale of love, sacrifice, and the unbreakable bonds between family members. Oh my goodness. Okay. A lot happening there. Oh my goodness. But thank you so much for joining. I'm so happy to have you here. Hello. Welcome in. Hi, Dee Dee. Lots of highs, hellos. Hi, Nick. And hi, Vanessa. Just got back from getting ice cream. Ooh, I'm playing some Pokemon Go. What kind of ice cream did you have? Delicious. Listening to Iron Flame. Oh, fun times. I'm sure you're getting prepared for Onyx Storm. Exciting. Is this your first time reading it, or are you rereading? What'd you think of Fourth Wing? Lots of highs and hellos. Ashley, hello. Just got here, currently reading The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year. I really want to read this. I really do. Hold on. It's auto-correcting, which is annoying me. There we go. Most Wonderful Crime of the Year. Yeah, I'm really intrigued by this one. Ooh, and you're on chapter 34. That's exciting. It is such an interesting title, isn't it? It's like, I can't remember exactly how it was described, but it was like a rom-com meets like Knives Out, which I was like, yeah. Hello, Rainy. Just getting back from Neon Night, a basketball game at my school where halftime the kids dance Cupid Shuffle and other dances they learned in PE. Oh, that's so cute. Gonna eat dinner and then hopefully finish the Honey Witch tonight. I have 200 pages. Ooh, okay. I'm very curious. I cannot wait to see your video with all these books. Thanks for hosting on page 100 of Les Miserables. At the 100-page mark is where I stopped for the evening. No worries. Thanks so much for being here. Have a good night. I got 3 chapters done. Probably would have been 4 or more. I would have stopped glancing at my phone. I feel that. Hopefully the cafe. Oh my gosh. I need more. And I'm waiting for my husband to get done with work. He had to stay late. He was supposed to bring home dinner. So now I'm just like, if I don't get some food and if I don't get some caffeine, it will be fun for no one. Just got home from work reading Oh Goalie Night. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's look into this. I love that. Oh Goalie Night. Oh, I've heard of this one. Okay, that's so funny. I should read this. I don't have any plans to read this currently, but I'm like, should I throw everything out and read this? I've heard of this book. Oh, I should read what it's actually about. Hold the phone. It's a delightful read for fans of lighthearted, humorous, and heartwarming romance, particularly those who enjoy sports romance, Christmas stories, and tales of found family and forbidden love, as it expertly weaves together a charming and emotional journey of self-discovery, friendship, and love. It looks so cute. It's like perfect for right now. Exactly. Lots of puns. Good night. The dishes and started cooking for tomorrow. Maybe. Ooh, love this. Got my notes in for work and watched some booktube. Exciting, exciting. Vanessa, if you wanted to, you could share the link to the Christmas collab playlist if you wanted to, for anybody who might be interested and maybe missed it. Just saying. Read a little bit of How My Neighbor Stole Christmas and did some chores, probably doing the same in the next sprint. I am so excited to read this book. I'm starting when Vanessa and Bree for Hose for Pros are going to start doing their sprints. I will be doing it then. How My Neighbor Stole Christmas. Are you doing the physical book or are you doing the audiobook? I was pretty productive, no reading, but made good progress on my project. Washed the dishes and ordered dinner. Ooh, okay, what's for dinner tonight? Just joined during the sprint. I had dinner and debating pulling out. Ooh, Lexi, what diamond painting are you working on? Also, any of my diamond painting friends, did you see that like the Diamond Art Club has like a Disney collection that's happening? My bank account says I can't see it, but I saw it. Man, I got a chapter finished in the last 12 minutes. I was in the last ones. Perfect. Hello, Sarah, my wonderful friend. I spent that sprint getting settled for the evening and catching up on social media. That's totally fine. What are you reading right now? Like, I feel like I was keeping up. Are you still reading like that, Sierra Simone and is it Jenny Holiday? Like that holiday series? Or what are you up to? Tell me the things. I'm practicing my spy skills. It drives me absolutely insane. There's nothing here that you guys can see that like is like anything, but it's just like, I don't like the glare. My brightness, I usually have my brightness like here, but look at how crazy that is. So I have to turn it down even. Hello, Paula. I'd love to stay and hang out, but my eyes are rolling. So to bed I shall go. Totally get it. Have a good night. Lots of highs, hellos. Ooh, Chinese food. I really want Chinese food. I'm not getting Chinese food, but that sounds so good. Super excited for Onyx Storm. Yeah, so I don't know what my TikTok life is going to look like because in a month there might be no more TikTok. So I'm still going to post because I have so much fun posting over there and I'm loving it. I'm live, laugh, loving over there 100%. But obviously it's depressing because I don't want to spend a ton of time on that platform only for it to be irrelevant. But I'm having a lot of fun, so I'm still going to post. But how much? Don't know. But currently right now, unless the Supreme Court votes differently, well, that's even if they take the case. Currently right now, where we stand today, if nothing changes, TikTok is banned on the 19th. It'll be the last day. So do with that information what you will. Hello, hello. I had cake batter. Oh my gosh, with Reese's cups, cookie dough, and caramel. That does sound amazing. For real. For real. I'm going to finish a Jingle Bell Mingle. It's less than an hour. Probably going to be 3.5. That makes me so sad lately that I feel like things have just been so middle of the road. Reading The Final Gambit, third book. I have to finish this, you guys. Also, do you want me to call you Celtic Girl, or you let me know? But I've only read the first one, and I need to finish it because I have all 3 of the books, and I know there's more now, but you know what I mean? I ate dinner and showered, sitting down to read. You guys, so I really wanted to be in this, but I couldn't do it in time. Stay tuned for different announcements, but I couldn't do this one. But if you guys are interested, you should definitely check out this collab playlist. So it's a bunch of people talking, like reading different holiday romances. So if you're interested in finding books to add to your TBR, or if you're interested in supporting, like, you know, our booktube besties, check out the playlist. Go say hey. Okay, reading the ebook. Love that. I love sushi. Love sushi so much. Still working on the same one. That's okay. I haven't finished any of that. I haven't been thinking about that. I'm like in straight denial because I'm having so much fun posting over there that I'm like, they won't take it, right? Right? And not only that, even if you took away book talk, right? But like TikTok is how I learn about a lot of things happening in the world. TikTok is how I laugh, how I cry. Like, it is my favorite way to kind of like decompress other than reading, because like, and also my husband, before we go to bed, we will share TikToks with each other. Like, hey, I saved this. And like, that's kind of how we like, I don't even know. So it's like, I'm like so bummed. I'm finally on the final book in that series. I DNF the second one. Oh, I know exactly what trope you're talking about. I actually know. Megan is fine. Oh, sorry. I was reading more than one. Okay. I'm going to make that note. Megan. Oops. Why are they trying to take away TikTok? They're taking away TikTok. They want to ban it because they say it is a risk of security, essentially. So they wanted TikTok to like essentially, they think that they have too much access to US information, like into like our personal information and things like that. They say it's like a safety thing. And so they wanted TikTok to essentially like sell something. They wanted it to be something where somebody in the US, I think, had more control over it or something like that. And TikTok was basically like, that's not possible. That's not going to happen. So right now, what the creator of TikTok is doing is he said that he's going to try to like appeal it to the Supreme Court, but the Supreme Court has a choice. Like, they can take the case or they cannot. And if they don't, then the ruling basically stands. And there are certain ways you can get around it. I've seen people talking about using VPNs and things like that, but that would essentially be illegal. So it's like, you can do it, but if you get caught, you could get in big trouble. You know what I mean? They have been trying to take it away forever, but this is like legally, it is legal. It is already written, like Congress already decided. It's not, so like, yes, there's been talk about it in the past. This is the furthest we've ever gotten, though, to where like this is real. Like, this is not like speculation. This is like, if you look it up, it is very much like this is happening in a couple weeks. So anywho's, that's all I'm saying is like, I just have been really enjoying it over there. But the reality is currently where we are, it is leaving if nothing changes. Hello, Coda. Welcome in. I love the new icon, right? The red is new. Hi, Dakota. I need help. I had a free trial of YouTube Premium, and now that it's over, I'm dying with these ads. Ma'am, don't buy it for the ads. Don't do that. Don't do that. Trust me. Lots of highs, Dakota. We read that one. Looking into a way to VPN my phone to another country. Yeah, it's weird. I don't even know how it'll work, like trying to post. Because like, here's the thing. I know the VPN and things like that are ways for you to use TikTok, right? Like, so you to be able to like scroll and stuff. I don't know how it'll work in terms of like, if you want to post content. I don't know. Yeah, I agree. Well, here's the thing. So technically, actually, if you have YouTube Premium, they still will give people like money for that, if that makes sense. So like, creators won't lose the money, if that makes sense. And not all ads only last a few seconds. There are definitely some you can't skip that are a lot longer, but it's not worth $19 a month. That's the difference. There's a big concern that TikTok's parent company is Chinese owned, and some officials are worried about the algorithm being swayed. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't feel like it's any different than any of our other social media platforms, but it's my ho-ho. I love it. I don't know. A lot of people that post on TikTok also post on YouTube. So yeah, I get that. But like, I just find the algorithm here on YouTube Shorts is worse. Like, so if I post like a bookish thing, the amount of people that like are not readers that see my videos here on YouTube Shorts is abysmal. And here on YouTube, there is the dislike button, and that hurts. So when they are pushing it to people who don't want to watch, yeah, it sucks. It really sucks. And I just don't find that it works the same way as TikTok. And don't get me wrong, I had not started my TikTok. Like, I'd had a TikTok for a very long time. I didn't start Book Talk, like actually start posting and doing all these things, except for a month ago. November 3rd, I started posting consistently, and I was super scared to do it, and it has been very, very interesting. But I've really enjoyed it. So now I'm like really sad. Didn't realize that. I call him Cahoda. I made a Nicola. Hers is green. Oh, I love that. I don't think they take it away. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing like when you, what's the word? They have it now on Twitch where if you buy like a premium thing, it makes it so you don't see ads, but they factor into the people you watch that they get certain amounts of money, something like that. So I'm assuming it's the exact same thing. That one ad was a whole, oh my gosh, I would leave. I'm so sorry. There's no way. Yeah. So Brittany was saying, Brittany from Brittany Loves Reading, you guys know her, but she was saying that if you post your shorts on your computer, you can go up to 3 minutes. But yeah, I don't love being limited. It sucks. But again, this is my womp womp story. It's not the end of the world. It's just, I'm just saying, I was a naysayer to using TikTok. Like, I loved scrolling, but I'm finding it pleasantly surprising. I'm actually really enjoying it. Yes, I have heard that. I think a lot of the platforms need to be cleared up. Ban pretending of a cousin. I mean, the whole thing is like the US just knows that they can't control it. That's the whole thing it comes down to at the end of the day is I don't think they really give a crap about what's happening on TikTok. I think they give a crap about the fact that they don't get to control it. That's what I think personally, allegedly, my opinion. So YouTube is safe. I mean, I didn't even know that. I mean, technically, I think YouTube is safe because YouTube is US owned. That's what I would say. Posted that was 2 minutes. Oh, interesting. Yeah, not on in my opinion, all the videos I've ever tried to post over a minute on my phone, they try to upload it as a YouTube video, which I think is hilarious. It's not great for book things, I find. Oh, that's cute though. Yeah, all of the Ellie things, totally love that. Is because it shows up on my IG feed. The only time I open it is when my friends send me a link to one. You're not old, Sarah. You're not old. We just have to wear you down. The same way I wore my husband down. He told me he was never going to have TikTok ever. And then now he has a TikTok. So there you go. That's so, Lexi, you're just the favorite. You're the favorite. You're not old, Coda. Stop it right now. Gonna start my next, yay. Yeah, I'm also keeping mine a secret as well. And I'm starting tomorrow, but I have to go shopping first. So it doesn't for me either. Oh my Lord. Well, you want to know a secret for me, Vanessa? I'm reading 2 books. So I'm in my big book era at the moment. Yes, I saw you're reading Heat. I saw on Bree Sprints. So I hope you're enjoying it. I only want TikTok to spy on my little siblings. Nice. Use a throwaway account email because I know they would block me. That's funny. Oh, really? I'm learning so much, you guys. My youngest brother's supposed to use weird TikToks. Oh, well. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think all of us are doing is we're going to keep going and just pray, you know? Um we'll see what happens. But I feel bad for the people who only have TikTok, right? Who don't have YouTube and who don't have an Instagram like that they've already been using because trying to make that transition is going to be a lot. Like there are people over there that have massive followings. So my guess is they will start working on that now because they got like a month. They don't even have access. In China, several popular apps are banned, including Facebook. Oh my gosh. Wow. And some Google, wait, where did we go? And some Google, I would say. TikTok, there will be something similar. There will, but I'm just so tired of having to start over. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not interested in starting. Like, I won't do Blue Sky. I won't do that because I don't need another platform. I just don't need it. Yes, you do, Rainy. That they banned us first. Yeah, there you go. My friend only has TikTok with 3 million people. First of all, holy guacamole. Imagine, I can never imagine 3 million people finding me fascinating enough to watch. That's wild. Congrats to your friends. But like, yeah, the good news is as long as they start now, like if they create an account, whether it's on like BookTube or on Bookstagram or wherever, or if your friend doesn't even do books, like wherever their platform is, if they work on like, moving over, they have enough time to kind of like let their followers know, like, hey, this is where I'm going to be. Come, like, if you want to continue to follow me, follow me. But like, that would be so sad. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I had built that kind of a community, right, where I had 3 million followers and then it was gone, that's so sad. Yeah. Oh, other Google services. Thanks, Coda. I legitimately am old. I don't think 60 is old. I'm just saying. Nothing wrong with being old. I've earned the right to be I don't think 60 is old, personally. But maybe that's just me, but I don't think so. Her stories are quite funny. I always get sucked in. She's story talk. So does that mean she just like shares stories? Kind of like when people on YouTube used to do like story time? Is that what you mean? I mean, Temu does not surprise me whatsoever. If somebody wanted to ban Temu, that makes sense to me. But to me, it's wild because TikTok, like so many people in the US use TikTok for their businesses to make money. It generates a lot of money here. So I find that fascinating. Like a lot of people are going to lose so much of their income. I know so many businesses that have like been rejuvenated and stuff because they're able to market on TikTok. So I'm just so interested. I only have YouTube. I tried other apps, but they're not for me. But it likely also has to do with my phone being ancient and not working. That's fair. They don't make apps super accessible to people who don't have like you don't need a top of the line smartphone, but I do feel like, in order to have everything work effectively, you do have to have, good equipment. Okay, well, here's a fun fact. I don't know anything about the Tall Boy movie, so that's my bad. But your friend is dating a Netflix star. That's wild. That is so interesting. Now I feel like I have to Google this. Is it the main guy from Tall Boy? I should probably be more clear. Let's see. Cast. Really? Huh. For a second, it's like, not Barry Cohen. Your friend's not Sabrina Carpenter, and she has more than 3 million followers. Okay, let's see. Is it this person? Why won't it show me people's faces? Like, what is their problem? Let's go here. Okay, well, I feel like you should message me and you should tell me who this person is. Not your friend. I mean, I'll figure it out because I'm like the FBI. But this boy, I want to see this boy. So, exactly, I agree. I've seen revolutions for less. I mean, listen, can't they just let us have anything? Anything for some joy? I'm just saying. If we survive the switch from MySpace to Facebook, I think I'm still not over that. Okay, Sarah, I want to be able to put all my friends in their places again. And if you slip up and you lose your, my spot in the top, in the top 8, then we're beefing. People don't know what that's like. Learning how to code for MySpace and then also like being able to have your song and like changing your song for your mood. Oh, I miss those days, honestly. I have a patients on a regular basis that have, yeah. Hello, Beatrice. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Can't be that much money. Most of us old people with money aren't even on TikTok. Ah. Late for me, yes. But I just left work? Ma'am. I worked with the geriatric population for about 25 years. The unfortunate thing about that is I know all the crap that starts going wrong, to be fair. I feel, unfortunately, yes, sometimes our body can age before we do mentally, right? Like I am 31 years old, right? But there are moments when I try to move my knee that I'm like, oh, pack it up, call it, because my legs just don't work the way they're supposed to. And I know a lot of that comes down to, okay, well, how do you treat your body? But also some of it is genetics and some of it is like we are predisposed to certain conditions and things like that. So unfortunately, we can't avoid aging, but I don't think necessarily that makes us old. I don't know. But I also don't think old is a insult in any way, shape, or form. Getting old is inevitable. You know what I mean? Hello, hello. Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, wow. Okay. I know I have seen this human before. He's like really pretty. I don't know how else to describe it. And your friend is dating him? I'm so intrigued where I'm like, okay. I want to click on this, but I don't want it to be loud because the videos all have sound. But like, okay, that's not her. Is it this person? Well, no, because you said that I will be deep diving and figuring this all out later, at a later time. I love Messenger. I used to be on Messenger back in the day. That was how I talked to I would get home from school, log on my dial-up internet, and my parents would yell at me and be like, we need you to get off the internet so we can talk on the phone. I'm like, no, I'm talking to my friends. So, but I'm pretty sure it's the same thing, but let me just double check. Yeah, mine was a little bit different because I think I got started when it was MSN Messenger, I want to say. Yeah, that looks more like it. Oh, man. I try to forget. I was so emo back then. He was also in a dark romance. Oh, I have a book with him before I knew that. This is fascinating to me. I love this. Rainey, how have we been friends and I didn't know this? Right? I loved MySpace. I really did. Not gonna lie, seeing the USA fall in my lifetime isn't too far from being on my bingo. I mean, listen, if it could just wait until after my time, that'd be swell. Okay. I don't want to actually live through like an apocalypse. I'm good. Yeah, see, the internet's been saying that, but Sabrina's like PA or whoever, like, or her agent said that that's not true. So basically, unless I hear it confirmed by a source actually like close to the couple, I don't believe it. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Ugh. Hello. Yes, we've been chatting for a hot minute, honestly. It's my fault. But yeah, so far, not bad. I had MySpace page. This weird dude, sir. Oh no. Love at first sight when he saw me, which was interesting because I know. It's kind of like now we have all these sugar daddies that slide into your DMs. The amount of people that are like, what would you do if I paid you all this money? And I'm like, I guess we'll never know because you're never going to do it. I know. I mean, listen, I'm living. I'm really happy, but I'm also really overwhelmed. So do with that information what you will. He's beautiful. My friend is dating him. Has been for 5 years. Oh, okay. So it is Kirby. Because I had seen, hold on, where were we? I had seen, but then I was like, oh, I thought you said that they only have TikTok. Because it looks like they do have Instagram. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. But oh my gosh, your friend is so pretty too. I mean, it makes sense. They're a beautiful couple. Good Lord. What's the opposite of the That's me. I don't think that's true. But if it is, I'm so sorry. So into my book, I'm You can mute me, Christina. I won't even be offended. Lots of hellos. It's trash fire, so that doesn't. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Right? Yeah, he is. I'm not typically into blonde people, but I can respect the fact that he is pretty. I remember it, right? Oh my gosh, yes. And like having your little tagline be something so dramatic where it's like, oh, life these like whatever. It was always song quotes or like lyrics and things like that. I didn't love MySpace. I had one without permission, got caught by rookie. Wasn't allowed to go to C camp. Rude. What? I had to pay my wow, that sucks. I worked for a tech support company back in the day. We called the dial-up internet tone the strangled chicken. It was the worst sound. It haunts me to this day. The same way like old school alarm clocks haunt me. Same. I guess no, it's totally fine. I take things very literally. So like I'm not mad. It doesn't matter. I just was like, I didn't think it could be her because I didn't know. She's well, I'm going to check her out. So that'll be very exciting for me. I've learned so much in this chatty bit, you guys. Hopefully you have too. But yeah, we're gonna get ready. Thank you so much for letting us just have a fun, chatty little sprint. We're gonna dive back into reading. And I'll see you all in 90 minutes. hello everyone. Welcome back. How did your sprint go? Sorry, I just got distracted by something now. My sprint. Let's talk about it, shall we? I decided to switch. I wanted a break from my favorite holiday. I'm still really enjoying it, but like I've been reading it for a hot minute now, and I was like, I just want something different for just a little bit. Also, sorry if you can hear any other noises. My husband's not currently in here, and he left like some of his game sound on, so it's possible you might hear random talking. That is whatever video game of choice he's playing right now. But so I decided to pick up Keeping 13. I had already read previously, like, I want to say like 33 pages or something. Yeah, I think it was on chapter 5 when I put this down the first time. And I am buddy reading this now, so I am restarting. And the goal tonight is to get to page 111. That is the goal for me to end. So I think I might just sprint until I get to page 111 and call that a day. So I'm sure you're like, oh, okay, well, how far are you? I'm on page 38. That's not that bad. But yeah, wow. I mean, this book reads fast, so let me tell you, because the first chapter is so insanely intense and graphic, and yeah. Even where I'm at right now, it was really hard to come out of the sprint because things are just intense, and I genuinely feel so much anxiety in terms of like what's going on. If you've never read these books, they are following high school kids, but also this family, Shannon's family, Shannon Lynch. Are you talking about my husband? I think Coda saw your pajamas.
Oh.
Coda said, loving those jammies, bro.
They're comfy.
But yeah, there's definitely triggers in this book, as most books definitely have, but it's graphic, it's intense, it is hard to read at times, definitely. So, and I was listening to the audio in the beginning, and it was really intriguing because there were definitely some words that were missing from the book. Like the audiobook was saying things that didn't exist in the book, and I was like, oh, that must have been edited out when they republished these. So always interesting. Yeah. And then I'm hoping, you guys, that I'll be able to very quickly tomorrow, in between all of my craziness, film a video that I want to go up on Sunday. And I'm really hoping you guys are going to like it. I don't know. So we'll see. We will see. The goal, and I think I've talked about this like a million times, the goal moving forward in 2025 is to have 2 videos come out every single week. That unfortunately will not happen this week because one of the videos I thought I was going to get done, I couldn't fit into my schedule. But I don't know. I'm really looking forward to it. Okay, so we've got lots of highs. Hey, Ro, how are you? Oh, and Jamie's here. Hi, Jamie. Lots of highs. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anyone saying hi to us. Finished my book. Loved it. Now starting the Christmas book hunt. Christmas book hunt by, yes, this author. Oh, it looks cute. Oh, and it's short. Christina, I love that. Short story by Jenny Cooligan. Is a heartwarming and humorous holiday romance that will delight readers who crave a lighthearted, feel-good tale of nostalgia, festive cheer, and the magic of finding love under the mistletoe. It looks so cute. I hope you enjoy it. I'm loving my collab book. Yay! I love that. I mean, does caffeine count? Then absolutely. Read 77 pages. Oh, hey, I finished that book, Courtney. Just under 100 pages left. It's a really cute. It is very cute. I agree. Finished Siege and Storm. Now I want to go into Rune and Rising, but I have to go to bed soon, and I have to read. Ooh, what's your book club book? Worked on my diamond painting, did some chores and listened to audio. I've decided today is purely productivity sprinting. I posted day 6 advent calendar unboxing and did more of my project. That sometimes we just need that, honestly. There was a day, I want to say last week or so, where I didn't even open a book. which is so weird for me, but it just didn't happen. Hello, I'm reading Case of the Blues, a cozy mystery on page 196 of 303. Holding. Okay, let's see. Case of the... I love the play on words. Okay, but my autocorrect does not. Alrighty. Case of the... A cheese shop mystery. Stop. Get out. Okay, we got to look at some of these other titles, though. Cheddar Off Dead. Gone for Gouda. Curds of Prey. Case of the Blues. Fondue or Die. Obsessed. When I die, can my pamphlets at my funeral say Gone for Gouda? Huh. Please. And then please have a charcuterie board. Okay. Please. Okay. Oh, wouldn't that be, I mean, not fun, but wouldn't that be so fun? Fun. Do you think people would laugh? Maybe. Man, nobody has a sense of humor. Not anymore. We talked about the jammies. Just joining and reading The Night She Disappeared. Oh, wait. Actually, this isn't the book I was thinking of. I was thinking of Then She Was Gone, right? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Then She Was Gone hurt me. It hurt me. But let me see. The Night She Disappeared. Very different. My bad. I apologize. My brain, sometimes I'm like, same book. That's the same thing. The Night She Disappeared. Lisa Jewell needs to differentiate her titles a little bit. It's a gripping and suspenseful read that will captivate fans of psychological thrillers and mystery enthusiasts who enjoy complex, intricate plots and emotional depth of a mother's unwavering dedication to uncovering the truth about her missing loved ones. Yeah, I have a feeling if I read this, Lisa would hurt me again. After work, I decided to suddenly tackle a book from my Reader on Haul box. I'm at 67%. Oh my gosh, Tennille, I have this book. It is over there. Actually, if you see that white book, where is it? Right there. That is my Girl Serpent Thorn. I have not read it. How are you feeling about it? Are you liking this book? Tell me. Girl Serpent Thorn. I just am obsessed with the cover. It's why I've had it for so long. Lots of hellos. Book club is... Oh, I have heard it. That was like book of the month pick like last year around this time, right? Sweets. Yeah, I feel like I heard mixed things, but I'm really interested in picking it up. That book sounds so cool, right? All right. Well, you know what? This is a perfect blend because our last chatty bit was like we chatted a lot. And now I feel like, this is a short, sweet, to the point one. I'm definitely going to sprint again. I would say maybe even 2 sprints left. We'll see. I definitely also have to curl my hair. So I'll be up for a minute or 2 for sure. Brittany was reading it and it reminded me about it. It's decent. It's very fairy tale. Shahrazad. I don't know what that means. I cleaned the cat box, vacuumed the hall, and lemon. Very nice. Whoops. Lots of Persian mythology. Oh, okay. Picked up the living room, hung more lights in the library. Coda, you're very productive. I do like a good fairy tale, though. But I don't know. What are you doing, dude? I could see his shadow in the bookshelves. Oh, okay. I get you. All right. We're going to very slowly. Whoops. Yes, we are going to do at least 1 or 2 more. I would really like to be able to catch up to the pages I'm supposed to be today. And I have to curl my hair for tomorrow. And I have to, I have plenty to keep me busy, to be completely honest. Oh, it's another way, like A Tale of 1,001 Nights. Oh, okay. I might stay sitting down now. Coda, what are you reading? So I know you're being productive, but are you in the middle of any books right now? I will probably only stick around for 1 more sprint. I'm proctoring. Oh, the SATs tomorrow morning. I only took the SATs. I never got to the level of proctoring. So I might need wine or then I would say wine. Because if I had to choose between beer or wine, it's wine. Wine for sure. All right, friends, we're going to star Coda's comment. We're going to head over here. We're going to reset, and I'll see you in 90 minutes. Hi, friends. It's me. I'm sorry. I missed the timer. I'll see myself out. If I spooked you, I'm so sorry. I owe you an imaginary book, and I'm sorry. Come back. Let's talk. Hello. So, again, apologies. My husband and I were fighting. Well, not fighting. We were tiffing about online things. We were talking about, I'm sure you guys have all heard what do you call it? So we're not going to get into a lot of crazy things because I don't want to go on long tangents, but United Healthcare, their CEO was, and all over TikTok, they're talking about the person of interest or whatever. And we were having conversations about that. And the next thing you know, it was like beep, beep. And I was like, oh, Snapple. It's super weird because obviously that CEO is located here in Minnesota. So that was interesting. Anywho's, it's irrelevant. This book, you guys, I don't know if you saw my comment or my facial expressions or literally anything, but this book has me heated. It has me so mad. I have so many feelings. Yeah. Shannon's family just, you ever just want to shake somebody? Because her brother and her mother, and I'm not going to specify which brother, I'm not going to do any of that. I'm glad they're fictional because if we ever met on site, absolutely. Just, oh, you think it's thin? I guess. I mean, I don't think it's that many pages. Yeah, wait, hold on. Is this still part of this book? Or is this part of the next one? That's part of the next one. So is it this one? Is this the last chapter? There's 82 chapters and there's 641 pages. So I just love how floppy it is. I'm not going to lie to you. It's amazing. The book itself, though, it has me so mad. It has me so mad. Anyways, we're moving on. No, for real. Have you read this, Courtney? Have you read it? Because I feel like you would join me. I feel like it would be like all of us banding together because it takes a lot to get me actually upset too. Like, well, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. What do you think, Adam? You're my husband. Do you think it takes a lot to get me upset or no? Yeah? Or do you feel cornered and trapped right now? Yeah. You can blink twice if you need help. Nobody can see you, so. I need to get going on finishing up Green Rider, but I don't know if there will be me reading tonight. I get that. Sometimes you have time and sometimes you don't. Same, Coda. It's embarrassing, some of the arcs that I have been putting off. Here's the thing. What I dislike about arcs. So I feel so fortunate and blessed to receive arcs. It has been a dream of mine forever, and I feel so fortunate to have them. The issue is when I request an arc on NetGalley, I want to read it then. It interests me then. But they can like approve your NetGalley arc immediately, or they can wait months to approve it. By then, my mood has changed. So the issue is a lot of the arcs that I haven't read on NetGalley are because I'm not in the mood to read them anymore. When will I be in the mood to read them? I don't know. And then the issue is I keep requesting more arcs, and then it's like a sea of never endingness. And I know what you're thinking. Just stop requesting arcs. I wish I could, but I love doing it. So unfortunately, I'm just going to stay in this rabbit hole until the end of time. Hello, Drew. Currently reading Kingdom of the Wicked. How are you feeling about that? Are you having a good time? I finished a Jingle Bell Mingle and gave it 3 stars. I'm now at a point that I want an audio so I can crochet, but I don't have any that I'm in the mood for. I also just realized that my video somehow paused, the audacity. So I got to the point that the timer went off, opened YouTube to comment only for it to sync back. Oh no! Honestly, it was a short one. So you didn't miss too much, but I hope you found an audio. If you didn't, let us know if we can help you. And this was me freaking out because I was freaking out and I was upset. Hello to Drew. Asparagus, just joining. I'm reading and will likely finish Worth the Risk by Clara Mott, I think. Okay, let me search. Oh, nope, don't do that. Worth. Okay, can I type the risk? Clara. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's cute. Captivating read for fans of sports, romance, college life, and friends to lovers trope, offering a heartwarming and relatable story of self-discovery, love, and following one's true passions. It's cute, and it's short. I love both of those things. Hello, hello. Jennifer had to leave. I'm too tired to focus now. I will see you so soon. Have a good night. Good night. I finished the book faster than expected. On to the next. Ooh, Legends and Lattes, classic. I finished The Case of the Blues. It was really, really good. Right up until, no, not up until the last page. Good night. Started Wind of Truth. Brando. I'll have to look into this because on Storygraph they tell me what? They're like, who? It's a monster? Yeah, I saw this with 1,300 pages. Row. That's crazy, but I'm here for it. Managed to read 90 pages of The Night She Disappeared. I don't remember the last time I read a thriller. They aren't really my... Oh, really, Chrissy? I love a good thriller. It depends on, like, what your vibe is, but I would love to chat thrillers with you. They are my third favorite genre. I finished The Teller of Small Fortunes, 4 stars. It was really cute. I love that you loved it. Yay for finishing. Yeah, so you guys can't hear the timer because I have it muted, right? Because otherwise you'd hear me yapping to my husband, and you don't want to do that. So I always have it muted. So I have to unmute myself for you guys to be able to hear the timer. So it's literally my bad, you guys. I apologize. Literally just finished your book. That's exciting. Chatted with my son for a bit and got to chapter 8. I read a couple short stories in my Irwin Shaw collection and one in my Wallace Stegner collection. Oh, also fed the cats and kittens. I want a cat so bad. I mean, another one. I have one. Sorry, Val. I have one. Oh, she's looking at me. She's in her tunnel. I kept working on my diamond painting, going to pick up a new nonfiction book of serial killers and psychopaths. Fun fact, I haven't read a single nonfiction book this year. Normally I read like a handful, like maybe like 5 or 10. I haven't read a single one this year. I started writing a book review, switched to another app to find some information, went back to the review, and no! I hate this for you. Got 2% read, a Zodiac Academy 8. Oh my gosh, Jean, you are flying through this series. Keeping 13 is way thinner than I thought. Yeah, we talked about this. Okay, yeah. Just joined the sprint. Enjoyed the first 50 pages of a nice romance palette. Oh, I have Kilt Trip. It's on my shelves. And I don't know if you saw the new book that she has coming out. I can't remember. I think it's called Scott and Bothered. Let me double check. But I just love her covers. And she's so sweet. The author. Yeah, Scott. Oh, you guys. If these books don't make you want to go to Scotland, what will? Can we just talk about it? So cute. And we talked about this. Yeah, I do want to throw fists. I do. It is so flabby. Oh my gosh, Courtney. Well, if you ever read this series, you will totally understand. It is not for everyone. That is for sure. It is. I think I mentioned this already, so I'm so sorry if I'm repeating myself. It's late for me. My brain is starting to shut down. But it's hard to read in some places. And I just find some of the gaslighting and stuff to just be so... It just makes my blood boil. And I don't like it when the people that you're supposed to trust don't have good intentions, when they treat people poorly. Nothing makes me more upset than the people who are supposed to love and protect you when they don't do those things, when they betray you, right? It really upsets me. That's it. Right? Ooh, it's just, yeah, they are the worst. I thought it was, it is such small font. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if I can show you guys this. Hopefully I don't pull to a page of spoilers, but it is very small font. I didn't read yet, but I will read Clockwork Prince, Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows, and Rush. Okay, wow. Some of those are emotional damage for sure. I don't know what Rush is, to be completely honest with you. Clockwork Prince, I've heard that series will devastate you. I've only read the first one, which I think is Clockwork Angel. So then Prince, I think, is the second one, and then Princess is the last one. Yeah. I know there's emotional damage there. Deathly Hallows, I mean, of course. I didn't find an audio, so I put the scarf down and read. Okay, I need to do this. I need to get on that. How are you feeling about Long Live, though? I'm really nervous about it, to be honest. Oh, it's Brandon Sanders. Oh, thank you. My bad. How did I get confused? I mean, nobody is surprised. Oh. I'll just see myself out. It's fine. I'm going to just pretend this didn't happen. We're just going to keep trucking along. I'm putting off Wind of Truth till 2025. I love the 300-page excerpt arc I read. Oh my gosh. Will be great for the readathon. That is a great idea, Jamie. You should be on whatever team is my team when that happens. This will be my 10th nonfiction this year. Did I read any in November? Nope. But I got in a nonfic mood right before the end of November. We love this. Hoping to tackle that series in 2025, but I need to read the last book in Mistborn. Okay. One of my kids are, oh, really? It's a boy book. Oh, I love that. What's his name? Hello, Charles. Just finished 11/22/63. I love this. My first and only Stephen King that I've read, but I will go back for more. But hi, hello, how are you? YA thrillers and especially horror are things I actively avoid. Really? I get super scared and freaked out easily, and I get nightmares and get anxious, but I'm trying a thriller in my real life book club this month. Okay. That is fair. I actually am somebody who easily has nightmares as well. I don't know if you guys know what Terrifier is, the movie with that really awful clown. But he is incredibly popular. And obviously it happens every single year because a movie has come out almost every single year for him in the last 3 years. But it's like to the point now where I have to like say I'm not interested on like TikTok and stuff because I will have nightmares. Like I will see that face when I close my eyes. So I totally can understand that. And there are some books too that genuinely I feel like make me a little uneasy, like, because I'm also very like skittish and I get super like freaked out by little, I don't know what it is. I've always been that way though, even when I was younger. Do I still read thrillers? Yes. I try to read more like psychological thrillers and stuff. For some reason, that stuff doesn't scare me. It's more of like the supernatural thrillers that freak me out. So I don't know. Doesn't make any logical sense, but I don't know if it's me, the fact that I don't have audio or the book, but I can only read. Oh, interesting for Long Live. Ooh, okay. Are you reading? Are you doing any reading challenges? So far, currently, I don't have any reading challenges planned other than my own TBR takedown, which honestly, you guys, I've been doing really well in. Not on purpose, because like I haven't been filming, so like that's not good. But I've finished quite a few books that I own, which I find fascinating. I'm doing good. Are we hydrating? I mean, kind of. Other people are hydrating for me, Christina. A reread of the whole Stormlight archive would be great plan for 2025. Even better. More pages for teams might happen. Ooh. Oh my gosh. For real. Same, Charles. Same. I feel this. Agreed. Completely. What kind of coffee? Charles is having coffee. Oh. I love that. Because I'm also having caffeine. Listen, I can barely function without it. So I want to read... I'm just going to Google at this point because I feel like you guys are talking a language I don't understand. It's the Book of the Fallen. Yeah. Book of the Fallen series by Steven Erikson. Looks like there are 10. Oh, excuse me. Are there 10 books? 10 books? Oh, for a second I thought this wolf was like a polar bear. It's not. It's just a big wolf. Do you see where I could be confused? It was a lot smaller than that. Okay, look it. See, I thought it was a polar bear at first. Very normal. It's fine. We're moving on. Listen, I'm doing the best I can, Christina. You are hydrated for all of us. I know this. It was a good time. I need to watch this show. Is it metaphorical coffee? That's fair too. I mean, I have water. It's here. I just, it's just not my favorite. Water. Do you want to know a fun fact that's not actually fun? I actually don't, I don't have any, there's no effects for me drinking caffeine. So caffeine doesn't do anything to me. My body essentially has what would you say, an intolerance? It just doesn't do anything to it. What would I say? I'm immune. I'm immune to caffeine. Boom. Nothing happens. It's literally placebo. Nothing happens when I drink caffeine. Absolutely nothing. What are the boys reading for reindeer readathon? Yes, important question. I ran out of water and been too. That's fair. I make my husband do everything for me. Anytime he gets up, I'm like, can you give me water? Any food things? Are you joining? Oh, okay. I think they are talking to each other. Yes, they are. Straight black coffee. Hey, it works. I'm drinking chai with milk and sugar, so it has water in it and cinnamon, I love this. Absolutely. Hello, Amber. I'm spending all my money. You guys, me too. I mean, I didn't spend all my money, so I'll give you guys a lowdown. So I'm posting a TikTok about it tomorrow, I think, but I did buy 15 books on the Audible sale. I almost bought 28, but hear me out. Hear me out. Some of these books are so cheap. You guys, I got Crooked Kingdom, the audio, for less than $4. For less than $4. Come on now. I don't know. But it's a steal. So many of their books are less than $10 right now. And what I do is, yes, Crooked Kingdom, I can borrow somewhere else, but it's one of those things where it's a very popular book. So you'd have to get on a wait list, and I don't want to be on long wait lists, and I don't want it to pop up when I'm not ready for it and force me to read it when I'm not ready. So yeah, I bought it, but it's less than $4. Come on. But otherwise, all the other books I bought are exclusives, right? So books that you can't borrow from the library, books that you can't get from Hoopla and other places, books that you can only get on Audible. So it made sense. They were books I wanted to read, books I was going to have to pay for anyways. So I got them at a super cheap deal. Yeah, agreed, Amber. The Audible sale, obsessed. Yep. But then I'm drinking coffee too. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's a balance. You're having wine. What kind of wine? And Coke. I love that. Thank you, Christina. Sarah, you're doing the best. Also, Coke, we love it. Hello, beautiful books. From a newbie booktuber, welcome. So exciting. Reading Allie Carter is the most wonderful crime of the year. Okay, we had another friend who was reading that. Let me figure out who it was. Ashley was also reading it. I think Ashley might have left, but how are you feeling about it? I hope you're enjoying it. Also, let us know a little bit about you. I would love to know. If you want us to call you Beautiful Books, I absolutely will. But if you have a name preference, I'd love to know. And what can we expect on your channel? Would love to know. I'm the exact opposite of caffeine. Oh, really? Ugh. See, I don't know if I'd like that or not. I don't know. Same, Courtney, me and caffeine are enemies. Well, Jean Charles just finished 11/22/63, second book, and my son is reading Wings of Fire, Legends Dragon Slayer, first book. Ooh, there sure is, Coda. There sure is. Son is on the Netcracker, and Charles is on the Stocking, I think. Oh, I love that. I'm on Candy Cane, I think. I bought 30, but I justify it because the majority... Exactly. I wholeheartedly agree. I would have gotten Quicksilver, but I had already bought it when I bought How My Neighbor Stole Christmas and a bunch of other books. Audible and I have been besties. And honestly, if Audible would just sponsor me, that'd be the nicest thing they ever did to me. Let me see. So I'm not going to tell you guys about the ones I bought yesterday other than Crooked Kingdom because I told you that. But I bought Songbird and the Heart of Stone. I got My Favorite Holiday, How My Neighbor Stole Christmas, Quicksilver, and Phantasma. That's what I did on my last little bookish buying thing. But yeah, every now and again, I only buy Audible books when I have credits or when they're super on sale. Because Audible, in my opinion, I still am not a big fan. but when I can get them on a good steal, like to me, it's a double-edged sword because like there are some audiobooks I desperately want to read, but they're only on Audible. Okay, well, twist my arm. There I go. I'm holding out so far because they are a series I want to start, but I don't know if, okay, but what series I need to know. The bookstore I volunteer at is now doing half price sale this weekend, but I'm doing read. That's fair. I do get a free book every 6 hours I work. What? That's so cool. I think that's a great idea. I think that's a good compromise. Team stalking this year so far read Alice Hoffman and Stephen King. I mean, what a good combination, honestly. They've been good. They've been really good. I need a good wine, honestly, for real. Yes, welcome. Fellow stalking. Jamie's also candy cane. We love to see it. The sale's so good. The last few weren't this good. I know. It's like they knew we needed this win, right? We just needed this, honestly. Now we're to the end of the comments, and I have to make the decision where it's like, ooh, do we do one more or do we wrap up? Because there's a part of me that's like, we should probably wrap up. I have so much to do tomorrow. But I'm like, we're having such a good time. It's always hard to say goodbye. My free for volunteering book from yesterday is a stationery shop. Ooh, I know almost nothing about it, but the cover is very shiny and pretty. Okay, say less. Let me look this up. Oh, yeah. That's a cute cover. I could see it. It says it's historical fiction. Go Team Mistletoe. We're enemies, Jean. I do plan to read. So like 2025 for the most part, I can tell you that like I will have a whole goal video that will go up on my YouTube probably right before January or early January. But my reading goal will always be 150 and I will always shoot to do more, but I think less is more. I don't ever want to feel stressed to try and hit my goal. I want it to always be attainable. So that'll be my reading goal. My other reading goal, if you haven't watched my TBR takedown video, is to get my physical read books up to 80 or 90% read. Currently, I have read half of the books that I own. So I'm at 50%. What's ironic is I started the TBR takedown, because I was convinced that this is all the rooms I had for shelves. And if you see all those books down there that are not front facing, those are all the books I'm unhauling, that I'm getting rid of. But I was talking to my husband and I think I've actually found room for more shelves. So more books. So this could be an interesting problem, but I do really want to be more conscious of reading the books that I have physically before, reading something else. I really do want to be conscious of like the books I have here. I've read them. I like them. Like there's a book I finished relatively recently and it's going to leave because it was only a 3.5 star. It means I'm never going to reread it. So it needs to go somewhere else, right? If the book is in a book I'm really, really excited about, it's got to go. So yeah, we'll wing it. I try to keep my goals very like chill. I read that book last month. It was really good, but very heartbreaking. Oh boy. My name is Mercedes. Okay, let me write this down so I don't forget. Okay. Mercedes. Loving this book so far. I'm on chapter 48. I love all the genres and prefer no spice in my books. So my channel will be for no. That's okay. Listen, one of the things that I love the most about BookTube is it is huge. There are so many little like subsections and different people that there is absolutely room for every single person. So it's like so exciting to have you. I'm so happy to meet you. And I'm really, really looking forward to your channel. Do you already have videos out that we can watch, or are videos coming soon? I got to chapter 13 in Kingdom of the Wicked and had dinner and watched 2 episodes of Young Sheldon. Ooh, okay. My goal is always 52 or 1 per week. I always master it early, but then there's no... Exactly. It's so smart, right? I saw somebody who set their goal to like 1, and that way, like no matter what, you basically hit it. So I love how everybody does theirs differently. Thinking about Oh, okay. I almost bought a different book by LJ Andrews, and then I looked at the reviews and it was less than 4 stars. And so I'm not gonna pay for it when I'm pretty sure I could read it on KU for free. Because if it's less than 4 stars, it just makes me kind of be like, ooh, am I gonna like it? I don't know. Trial of the Sun Queen was not a book for me. It was not a book for me. Yeah. I have book 2. I thought about continuing because Rainey liked it. And so I was like, well, maybe I just didn't give book 1 a chance. Maybe I should read book 2 and then decide, but I don't know. I don't know. Do you know what book I almost got? Like, I had book 1 and 2 in my cart, and then I was like, I don't know. Guild, and what was the second one? Gleam? I don't know. I almost got them because I was like, I have read part of Guild before and I DNF'd it, but then I was like, everyone's obsessed with this series. So like, I feel like I have to read it. Like, I have to give it another chance, but I just don't know. I read a lot of library books over books I got used or on clearance. Time to read them. So I made a 2025 double stack shelf that I walk by all the time. So it will be seen every day. I love this idea. Yes, welcome to Mercedes. My goal for reading next year is to read 40 books. I think that's a great goal. I made my 2024 goal 450 on Goodreads as of a few days ago. So if I do as many competitive readathons next year, I may start with a goal of 400 next year. Still seems, hey, everyone's goals are so personal to them. If you can hit 400 easily, that's amazing. That's incredible, right? And I think that it's something that people could definitely achieve if our days looked a little different, right? Like, I think I could read 400 books a year if I didn't also work like 2 full-time jobs, right? But I just don't have that kind of time to crunch that many books in. But then some books I've read already, but might reread are on sale, but I do spend money on them since I've already read them. I mean, I bought A Good Girl's Guide to Murder on audio, and I bought Atomic Habits on audio because they're books that I like to reread frequently. So, like, as long as you genuinely think you'll reread them, I don't see any issue with buying them personally. My goal is always 100, and I completed on October, so I bumped it up to 120 and completed that, but had a DNF last month. That's okay. Honestly, just never shame yourself for DNFing, though. Do you think I should read 30 books? Because I'm going to be 40 next year. Ooh, I think reading 40 books would be fun. 40 books before you're 40. I think that's so fun. But it's totally up to you. Like, don't stress yourself out. So whatever you think is achievable and is like a fun goal for you, I think that's what really makes the most sense. Well, I'm really glad I didn't buy them then, because that would have been embarrassing. Thanks so much. Yes, I have a long format and shorts. I reached out. Oh, yay. That's so exciting. It really, really is the best. Okay. I feel like we need to hold up. Christina or Sarah, one of my lovely friends, can we link Mercedes' channel in the chat, please? Could we do that so we can go watch some videos? Whoops. I'm at 238% of my goal. It feels good to say that. I love that. Okay. Let me see. I have not hit 200 yet, you guys. I think I'm at 188. I'll be at 189 very soon because I'm almost done with the single dad book I was reading, whatever it's called, the favorite holiday. But let's see. So I'm at 125% of my goal. For my pages, I haven't reached my pages goal. My pages goal is 50,000 pages. I've read 42,905. So I'm actually 3,680 pages behind. Oops. And for my audiobook, I had a goal of 800 hours. And I am at 800.43 hours. So yay, I did that. Hooray. But yeah, most of the time, these goals are just like me just like, especially the pages and the hours goal. It's just me playing around being like, could I read 50,000 pages? I don't know. Let's see. I think should read every book on my shelf or library books. Ooh, I'd say a combination. That's the thing is like, I don't like to be super restricted because that doesn't make it fun, right? So I would try to do a balance. Maybe try to read more books on your actual shelf, but make sure you're still incorporating library books, right? Like, have fun. That's what reading always should be. When the female main character narrator, why was that so hard for me? Voices one of the male main characters. It literally sounds like Coda's rendition. I love that. Oh, sure, Drew. Let me know, like, what genres are you really feeling right now? Because the issue is like, I know that you love Percy Jackson. I know that. But, like, do you want a YA fantasy? Do you want, like, romance? What are you in the mood for? You tell me and I'll give you some recommendations. Oops. My bad. It's always easier to read more when you have more time. Exactly. And if your other hobbies and yeah. So like for me, when I used to work with younger kids, it was so easy to listen to audiobooks because like they slept so much, right? Now it doesn't quite work that way. So I can't have my audiobooks playing quite as much. So, and I'm not commuting to work anymore. Like my commute is, I used to drive 45 minutes one way to work, and now it is like 18 minutes to work. So I don't have quite as much time doing that either. So yeah, my books are, I used to finish about 5 books a week, to be honest. And now I'm lucky if I finish like 2 or 3. It's kind of weird. Hold, please. Oh, perfect. We got it. Thank you, guys. I meant to say, should I read 30? Yeah, I think we got what you meant, though. We totally got it. So here we go. We've got so many people who came together. Thank you so much. Wait, is that your actual channel or your watching YouTube channel? Oh, this is good to know. We'll have to confirm. I think this is the correct channel, though. We'll see. I can't click the link right now, but we will see. We will make sure. I always make, oh, I love that. I think that's so fun. Just not smut, if that makes any sense. Okay. Ooh, Drew, have you read Hookie? Have you read Hookie? Please hold. I have to get out and get these books. Hold. Please hold. Hello. Welcome to my little space. If you guys have not read Hookie, right? Hookie. It is such a fun webtoon. It's middle grade about twin witches. I've talked so much about this. I am so sorry. It's so cute and so fun. Read this. Read all 3 if you have time. I haven't even read the 3rd one yet. But I've read these 2. I love them. These characters, I'm obsessed with them. And maybe that's why I haven't read the 3rd one. I don't want it to end. So there you go. Oh my gosh, of course. Thank you so much for being here. Listen, we love to be supportive. And I love meeting new people and cheering them on because I truly think that half of the battle is finding like your community, like feeling like you find a place where you fit in. So I'm all about it. On the homepage, it said no content, but he's seen. Okay, perfect. Thanks, Christina, though, for double checking. I really appreciate it. Yes, but don't stress yourself out about it. I really, really hope you just have fun. When I used to take buses to work 2 hours each way, oh my gosh, that's brutal, Jamie. I finished 3 to 5 books a day. Yeah, I believe that. That's crazy. I hope you love it. I hope you do. If you don't, that's totally okay, but I hope you love it. I read on the train and at doctor's appointments. Yeah, I mean, honestly, wherever you can fit it in, that's literally how I read. I read on walks. I read during my commutes. I read during nap time. I read anytime I can, honestly, but life, unfortunately, adulting is a trick. And so I can't read all the time anymore, but I try to. You're so welcome, you guys. I am going to wrap up. For anyone who might be new or isn't used to the routine, I will be live again on Sunday in the morning. And then next week, the 13th, I will be live. It's a Friday. The 14th, Rainey and I will be live for all day reading sprints where we are reading Quicksilver. And then I'll be live again that Sunday. There is a sprint. Let me double check here. I want to say it's the day after Christmas. Let me confirm before I start throwing things out there that I don't even know what I'm talking about. Yes, the day after Christmas, I'm doing 12-hour reading sprints. So I will be live all day after Christmas if anyone is interested. That is the game plan there. Let me see. It also looks like Atia is sprinting, so I think I might send us there. Let me see real quick if I can edit and have it where it'll transfer us there. Please hold. I'm going to mute myself for 1 second. Okay, sorry. I'm just currently seeing who we can have everybody get sent to. So that way you don't have to click off this video if you're still interested in sprints. Yeah, okay. So we can do that. So I'm going to have us go over to Atia. I would really, really appreciate it if you guys would stay and like hop into Atia's sprint. So like what will happen is as soon as this sprint ends, the stream, it'll send you directly to her channel. You guys don't have to stay, but if you guys could like comment, maybe hit the like button, considering like subscribing, I just think that would be so thoughtful. Again, you do you, your channel, your preferences, your all that good stuff. But I think it would be so kind. So I'm just going to make sure I didn't miss anything super crazy. Let's see. I read on a box. I read with a box. I love that book, by the way. I should try 40 books. I also read in my room, but you get, yeah, exactly. Thank you for hosting. Thanks, Christina, for being here. I appreciate it so much. But I have school. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That does make it hard. Of course, thank you guys, as always, for being here. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for hosting. Yes, I hope you guys have the best weekend. You guys are the best. Of course, I'm excited to see you around, Mercedes. I'm going to go check out some of your videos, too. You guys are welcome to click this, but like I said, when I end this stream, it'll automatically take you there. Thank you so much, you guys. You're welcome, everybody. Have a great night, okay? I'll see you all so soon. Okay, bye.